Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. So let's get into this. Let me just pause out this music real quick. And we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV and continuing the story. Where we left off last time was we were just going to go and check out the Guardian of the Lake, aka Midgard Sormer. So let's get into it. Ooh, that hiccup took a little bit out of me. But as you may see, I am covering up the character because I decided to change up how they looked. I've started to hate how the Kote I designed looked, so I made a bunny boy. Because why not? They're popular, they look nice. They're one of the more recently textured characters, so they look a little bit better. So I'm just gonna fly on down to the Doman people over here and start up this quest. By the way, hey Diggs, I've just saw your message now. I'm blind sometimes. Blind and distracted. Dang it. Man's on his chocobo here and it makes it real awkward to talk to the Doman. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, like from Castrum Sentry, or likely from Castrum Central, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain, at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut off for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Explains the situation to him. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear the worm might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurance they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius. Then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Alright. New dungeon. Keeper of the Lake. Whew. Dungeon. Scroll down here to Keeper of the Lake. Let's go. Shouldn't take too long to find myself a thing. Some water. In game and in real life, because water is important. Maxed out. Get the kit all set up. Yeah. Perfect. Check. Yep. Good there. Alright, now we just wait for timer to go out. While we wait, I'm gonna head back to Revenant's Toll because nice safe place to wait. Fancy motorcycle. I have a smaller one with a sidecar. Oh, I went the wrong way. No wonder I don't recognize this area. Alright. Now we just wait. Stoll is also a very beautiful place looking around. With this nice kind of fortress built into the mountains aesthetic. You go that way and you have a nice kind of etheric swampland, and then over there is just crystal hell. Oddly good looking crystal hell. Just so we can get a better look at what my character looks like. There you go. Here's his face. I know somewhere around here is a person that does repairs. Over here. Independent mender. Right here. We're all equipped. Friend. Taking an oddly long amount of time for a healer to find the. Oh, there we go. Why want to mention how long it's taking? Instantly. Alright. Now, I don't remember this one too well either, so this might suck. Back with the other mage. Definitely do this spam heal too. Cure too. Please. A little too much for me to out heal. And then when the other the samurai started taking damage, I had to try and split my healing, and that I could not do that fast enough. Alright, just keep pushing. Pop my regen myself. Alright. Keep moving. Hitting him. Perfect. He'll go up before we get there, so it's all good. Max out mana once we get there. Safe right here. Nope. Alright, that's a tank buster. You can see. That hits harder. That's fine. Ooh, just got out of it. Alright. Wrong thing. Fuck. Over to it. Nice. Get it. Pass. Yeah, I think that was a strength item, so that's gonna be a pass for me again. be much. You can change your bike. Need that. Pass on that. Oh. I think I did alright. Oh no. Treasure chest over here. Oh, something for me, but nope. I need better jewelry besides earrings. Because earrings I have are really good up until 80. Gunship. You how well things go. Regen. Yep. Doing? Keep smacking. It is my job to keep people alive and keep smacking the enemy. Right? Oh, shoot, man. Pass and pass. Alright, that went well. Ooh, that's a lot of damage real quick. Alright. explosive healing. At this point, get some damage out. Clear the enemies a little bit faster. Healing on him. Something. Get some regen on him. Alright. Doors are open again. Here's the last fight of the area.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Wait, it's not good. It's not good at all.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
It's really not good. Pretty epic fight, though. Everybody's health is looking good. Okay. Get a three. That's gonna suck for me. Oop. hitting him.
Alright. Fight done. That was tough. I'm keeping track. Easy for healing. As long as people don't get hit, it's all good. Oh, I got the thing for free. I didn't get to command anybody because they all left before I could command since I was watching the cutscene. People. Very impatient.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Is stuff bad happening? Mitri fix.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
You never heard the phrase an eye for an
7
eye?
children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh no. All that extra power I had generated is gone. I think. Looks like it.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee.
We need Midgard sword?
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I can now summon Midgard Stormer. The minions menu. Okay, I got that from getting enough commendations. Yeah. Let's summon him. Little Midgard Stormer. I was beginning to fear the worst. With those explosions I saw. But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphino left a message, stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay. Hop on the motorcycle. Fly there. Yep, right way to go. Not that way, this way. Enter here. We got a Picaroon jacket of striking.
They're helpful for me. Oh well. Lucia? Alright, Alpha Node. Price of 12. Price of 12 that you're hale and whole. A Cayman student in Philia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed the your investigation of the keeper of the lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. Explains what happened. You conversed with Midgard Sorma? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has, in sooth, lain dormant all these past 15 years? Lesser resurrection and more rejuvenation. For he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambitious at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sorma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of Dravania is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget and have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our relations with Sir Emmerich, revelation with Sir Emmerich, to Sir Emmerich, God damn it, I can't English, to his emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray, remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Yumlau? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you are missing something important. The echo's been broken off me. Well, for Fen, Midgard Sorma stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? Fine, I guess. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sorma made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik, the Great Worms, Althik and Naimea, brother Time and sister Fate. Oh, it was just the worm. Decreed that Midgard Soma ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? It was not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Midgard's armor. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Oh, good. Second, it's clipping my nail a little bit. Getting a little too long. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear for the Ishgardians. I fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsoma who rolled, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Also, I did check a thing online, and I'm about 90% of the way through A Realm Reborn and A Realm Reborn post-game, where I was in the last quest. So now I'm around 91%-ish, maybe closer to just high 90%, like 90 point something. And from what it seems, A Realm Reborn and its post-game make up, around a third of the game in its entirety. Which feels kind of crazy to think about. Ere I forgot, I believe Moonbrider has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray, inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded. For the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with Crystal Braves. Okay. I'm talking to Moonbrider. All done with your dragon talk? Or your talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the solar. Or into the solar, shall we? Okay. Back this way. Woo. Oh, I can't jump on the bar.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white Eorzea has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White Eorzea can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white Eorzea cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arcians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Gallian threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white Eorzea.
Thank you, Eorzea. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that slight break here. Really had to use the restroom. Oh, feeling better now. Gotta go speak to Alphino again. It would seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. Fourth has already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Okay. Feel like I missed a chunk of cutscene there, which ain't great. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah. And we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, and we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Cilia, is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ugh. Woe betide the Blackguard. Woe betide the Blackguard that so much as glare in your direction, milady. I'm pretty sure she could beat you in a fight. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Alright. Word to Northern Thanalan to the Cerulean Processing Plant. That is a big fucking whale. correctly, that is an 8-person mount. There's well read. Madalevio sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents will be most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Alger. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely to interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. Right, speak with Lieutenant Eldestein or Edelstein, whatever. I don't know which is which, so that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Private Silky? My soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. Okay. We've been keeping close eyes on the Garling Games, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the efforts. Pray report to the Lieutenant Elaine, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Alright. Glad to have you with us, Yumalai. As much as I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has Edelstein has explained, the Gallians have deployed a small force, Castrum Meridianum. Some of these words are tongue twisters for me. The main column assembles to the north of Dalmud's Talon. There we go. But we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellow lend hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Gallians might throw at us. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. Third was getting restless, holed up in Uldar, so I marched them out here and filled any holes at the plant. At plant's defenses, and added their number to the counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye. We'd best to avoid staging a battle elsewhere, or anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take the fight to the Guardians. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think that the consequences such an should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions will shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant.
When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Alright. It's like right over here. Hi, friend.
Pleasure to be fighting on your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeeded. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and to make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion!
Okay, so I check a few areas and then... move on to the next, I guess? Big guy. So is that it, or do I have another? Nope, already cleared mine two out.
You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors.
Well, if you're part of the Crystal Braves, you're gonna be fighting a lot of them.
It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report back to Lieutenant Edelstein. I don't know. Don't give me a pronunciation thing, so I'm basically guessing. Private Silky. What news of the Garleans? The west is clear. The raiding parties are no more, then? Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. No problem. Right? Must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informed me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalin is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Okay. What you doing out here, Moonbrighter?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Eorzea never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
An Ascian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
That's no good.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Onward. Onward. Ever onward. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Oh, that's a fake. The true staff is the friends we made along the way. I'm kidding.
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Hebrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Well, shit. Well, clear that. Here we go. Gonna take a little bit to get people stuck here waiting. Can I sit in this chair? Can. Rather large. Rather large chair. Gonna jump into it instead. Could put me further back in it. Just waiting on people for this file. Oh, every time I speak, speak words, and the game's like, hey, yep, done. All right. This guy's not creepy at all. Should focus on healing these. Lost track of where all walls are. That's gonna hit our tank hard. This gonna hit the tank real hard. Keep hitting them. Magic. Oh, I didn't touch the magic. I'm afraid it hit somebody else. Let's go. Magic. Magic, I gave him because of it. Okay, too. big guy. Alright. Guys survive. I'm down. Trying to cover everybody at once. Candy heart. Yep, it's a wipe. Meteors get sucked in. Okay. Tanks run around and do their thing. Everyone else, do not get in the circles and kill the first. Alright. I'm ready. That was pretty easy. Keep people alive. Keep it. That one. This one. Magic, so that's physical. It's magical. Physical or me magic. Get everybody regenning up. Alright, hit them. disappears, it kills my target. That off before I got pulled in, so I'll have a yup. 3 minutes of huge amount of mana regen. Okay, we're all out. Alright, it's done. Alright, fight over. Give it a second.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Alright. Captured him.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Eorzea. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not quite. Just hard to kill. Like a cockroach.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Eorzea know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Well then, that was fucking sad. Never have I seen Eorzea so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. A critical hit, I guess. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found in Wraithfrost. It is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray to our dear friend's soul and bid her peace, a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Okay. We'll go there. That's just right there. Almost a victory. Yeah, that was a sad moment in the story. I remembered that it happened, but now that I've actually read through the entire thing and heard everything, it's a hell of a lot harder.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker, or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Alright, back to the Rising Stones. What Midgard Stormer said there wasn't ominous at all, no. Not in the slightest. You walk around here after that happened because there weren't many people here to start with. Everybody that is here is all spread out, mourning in their own ways. Though we have said our farewells, the call of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Yumalai? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. We saw Swa, Umbrida, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is of my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Yumalai. There is no other whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Okay, Mask of Grief. Have you a moment, Yumalai? I believe Ida wishes a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Murita's passing. My heart aches to see her so downcast. Got it. I gotta do Ida's voice. Hey, it's Yumalai! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just so hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy. With Rowena a little while ago. And it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times. And well, this isn't one of those times. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at the Wraithfrost. Right. Go to Rowena. Get flower. Go to Wrathfrost. Father Frost? I don't know. Onward to more adventure? Probably. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? You've got, they've got you running errands now. The Scions really know how to make most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to a bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. Tell that Ida lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock. If she ever decides to replace that dawdy old mask of hers, Gods know she needs to. Wait, if I go this way, I think it's a slightly shorter path. Slightly. Not by much, though. Crystals. Land right next to Ida. Ugh. Rowena can be so annoying. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. Drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Here you go. Flower. Moonbreeder loved these things. You know, I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Well, that's a lot of dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
You're gonna leave me right where I was? And then I have to fly there anyway? Yep. Oh, it just moved me down the mountain. Rising Stones. Into the solar. He is back to sitting over there. Well, my apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthaz will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravenians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached this central highland a short while ago. Battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Amaric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of noble houses' finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at a cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave. Such wave should the Dravenians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture. My lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Hold. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthas at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Graves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case with their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. The fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in the matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe.
Understood.
Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Humalai. Alrighty. Oop, cutscene.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
That's not good. It's about as not good as you can fucking get. Midgardsormr is just sitting on my shoulder. Okay, to Camp Dragonhead in Korthas. Oh. Onward! Oh, not sure. Onward. It seems I was swifter, Humalai. It seems that I was the swifter, Humalai. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord Commander's absent. I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. All right. Into the gates of judgment. Just down the road. Literally. This is the road, and just down it is the place we need to go. Right here. Gates of Judgment. Alright, speak around. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magic wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, I laid upon Lady Isart. I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy when it, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Female. Hard to tell with all the armor. We need not fret out overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield cities from invasion. Mother will be fine. Shit has gone down. It seemed the heretic struck first. That is going on. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there was trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. You have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Isart led a force of her fellows against our defenders, and came close to it enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you there. Alright. Getting closer and closer to the end of the post-game here. Lady Isart has grown bold indeed. If you would risk direct action against the city, come, let us do as we were bid. Return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hashfont will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Probably in the same place. But you know. That he's gonna say, he will receive you on top of that spire right there. Lord Emmerich will receive you in Limsa Laminsa. Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. That's a fancy outfit. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat with you in the intercessory. Understood. On there now. Alright.
Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes. I thank you for coming on with such haste. I apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Oh. Yes, we have but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphen, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls, the moment our business is concluded. Before we can move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Einsteinian. That is... Oh, there he is. Einsteinian, the Azure Dragoon. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little about the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lands, Einsteinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke? I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It seemed that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians, however you pronounce it, share a common goal: the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthas still. Beast is said to have terrorized Korthas since Ishgard's founding. Many a scars our wall bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature
be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffer to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravenian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel. To say nothing of Nidhogg himself. I dropped something. Here it is. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculated, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. That is especially true of the Great Worms. They who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign, as if mere hours had passed. That is especially true of the Great Worms. They who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume. I clicked and it didn't go on. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg's last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, heretics strike at the gate. I believe Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then. Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plan for it. Such questions aside, we must need address the ragged hole the mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgar's protections. It is a weakness the Dravenians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front line in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our agreement, unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and the Dravanians. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our own lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthas would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthas. They would not even have to draw steel. Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragon. The roar of the great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon matters of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have been the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. It lingers. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. The great worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafen's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Well, shit. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect that's the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Alright. We are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs. Preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Anti-Center. Right. Hey. Hopefully it'll be voiced, because... Ooh, is my voice starting to feel it?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Yep, as always.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
expressed. On here, Dragon Slayers. I have bid the God damn, son of a bitch. I hate how they don't separate the non-voiced and the voiced. I wish they did, so that way when the non-voiced come up, they're not automatically rolling at the same speed the voiced would be. It's fucking hard to read their lines. Since unlike the actual voice actors who get a script, they sit there and read over and read over and read over and practice and practice and practice, then go into a studio and have like 20 takes. I get one chance if it rolls by. It's so annoying. Could they just have one separate for each? Not separate them at all? Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to our fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security, or of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight away from the snowfields of Korthas. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief staff born on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over the walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest you have Totaro accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. God damn, my voice is starting to feel it. There's been a lot of talking. We are rather close to Korthas, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for every eventuality. Let's go, Liumalai. I have 101 things to discuss with Slothborn. I appreciate the warmth. War is coming to Korthas, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary. As well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past,
and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die in Ishgardian soil. I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official adventurer guild presence in the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are fellow stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Okay.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Right. Some over here, some move this way. That's the situation.
Spare me the talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard.
Hello, Riol.
Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But this ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No, I have not. Damn it. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground open. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force. But as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and guild company veterans. Or Grand Company veterans, sorry. The only thing that binds us together is the vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred was a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boys got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then this being between you and me, mind, is the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of the trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get to it. I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Yumalai. I need some water. My throat is dry. There we go. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to, is that a guy or girl? Can't tell. That's a dude. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, huh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are fearsome lot. But I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. We got one so far. It has to be doesn't say that this person's probably gonna say no. And he's just gonna hazard a guess. Angular adventurer. Volunteer my services. The defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer. In the first place, I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than hurtled behind an icy wall. Or huddled behind an icy wall. Oh, we got one. One thing. Oh, there's some cover. There you are, Yumalai. So, did you sway any hearts? I got one. One or two, huh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slaftborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphinaud. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. and they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Right. Ul'dah. Okay. Give me but a moment to grab a snack real quick. I think I know what Throat's problem is. Go grab a snack. Be right back. Let me just get some music on and the be right back screen. That, here. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Just need a quick snack. Now I have it. I realized that I was going to put music on and forgot to unmute the music thing. So, that's dumb of me. Damn it. Here we go. I just put this over here for now, because I have a donut. And donuts are good. Okay. Back in. Ethernet. Rule. Up onto the Royal Promenade. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time. But it seems my urgent request for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Okay, hopefully this is voiced.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
As short-sighted as it is, we strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Gilbert, what news? The assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move your forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde, ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Humilize at the step of faith. Report first to Sir God. Dragonhead. I think I remember what this upcoming thing is. It's kind of cool. Ah, seems like he was able to make it. Got those peoples. Did the guy with the axe help? Come to help us? See him around. Maybe not. Could be that the coin wasn't good enough for him. Oh wait, oh, that's a different person. Shit. Who knows? He might be here and I'm just missing him. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the central highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. And, for the present, Highly Serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces. But we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Okay. Oh. Oh, right there. Right over in that spot right there. That. Look for the big purple circle. There it is. Afterwards. Regen to keep myself alive. Keep hitting me. Back up there. Gives me time to continue eating my snack. Position attack, I guess. All the way up there. Great. Very fun. Keep hitting them.
last Horde scout last invading here. Oh, that's a big bastard. To the person again. What news, Gaily hides? Hold fast to your grief and fear and fury. Avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gate of judgment lies the steps of a great bridge of stone that leads directly into the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafen's collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outmost layer, the thrice-damned witch, Iceheart, stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon Danavan. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task to defend, as defenders, to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. There's something stuck to the ground. I could feel it and felt weird, so I was trying to fix that. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders to the outmost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Ishgard, Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into two groups. Eden and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray, speak to me when your preparations are complete, and together shall stand against the Horde. All right. I trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battle.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Gotta be a lot of fire downstairs. This guy's a big bastard. What if I could? Running away.
Aether, to me!
We got a devoted platoon. That's good.
for a sting.
Just keep hitting it. No, here he is. I hear him. He's still alive. Nice. Sprinting. Okay, no cannons or anything. Alright, at least we have Simeon to help us. More dragoons. They're literally the best at fighting these things. Whoa, away.
Know your folly.
very, very close. Seven. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make for this battle a this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond to fight your battles for you? Have a girl to do your bidding now? Do you not? No matter. I shall slay Isart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great one, Nidhogg. And only your death will sate my lance. Yeah. Alright, Alphino. Humalai. Dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Lavira, Humalai, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to carry from the field. Pray, let us meet anon, and I might express my thanks with a proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. The Dranian horde, thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. Mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Athens and the Empire. But step by step, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the mark. It is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, bear us past the many evils that yet hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well. Oh, yes, we have done well, my friend. And I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Yes, fair. Demands of duty, however, allow me little time to for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ulzar and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stars. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your... And then we fought a dragon bigger than Eorzea itself. I'm kidding. We will give what... Yeah, forgot I had gotten that necklace in the dungeon. Just never put it on. That's a very significant buff. 7, 6, 10 to 16, 18, 13, 19, 4. Yeah, no, I should have been wearing that a while ago. Whoops. I wish I got the rings and bracelet along with it, because that would be nice. Okay, talk to Minfilia. Enter the solar. Hoping that this cutscene is voice acted. Yumalai, welcome back. Alphanov sent word to the siege to cease to amaze me, Yumalai. Thank you. Speed. Speed. You must be wary, Yumalai. And now may very well be your only chance to... A descendant! Never mind. A message from Ulda arrives with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. A royal invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders would think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. Standing armies, preferring to send hastily, many of whom so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians. Such an occasion would present fine opportunity to press the Ishgardians return to the Eorzean alliance. We have a scarce chance. We have scarcely had a time to mourn Moonbreda. And I, for one, am in no mood for to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about monumentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you were Sand Descendant, a secretary's job is never done in these kind of worlds. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at a request. More than likely, she has been working really. Anybody would be sighing at that point. Well, seeing as I've went waiting at Tataru's desk for tomorrow. I do hope everybody enjoyed. If you did, it'd be great if you left a follow. And if you enjoyed, please check out my YouTube. That's where all my VODs will be. And I will see who I can raid. Or to the side. For me, it's below because I'm on my phone. Reading the chat. I can't English. Alright. Nobody to raid. Or no one that I know.